Testing one, two. Testing. Testing one.
The first Information Day. We are first, and yes, the idea is to have this as an annual event where we get to showcase who we are, right? We are not just librarians or records managers, archivists, curators sitting around a desk in an office. We are more than that. And today we are here to showcase who we are, the depth, the breadth of the profession. We are so happy on behalf of the Department of Library and Information Studies. We are happy to have you here with us and online. So good morning and welcome to persons online. I will go around so you'll get to see the booths that are here, but just to let you know, the Jamaican National Heritage Trust is here. Woo! Represented loud and proud is the Association of Library and Information Association. And happy Information Day! Welcome back to those online and everyone in the courtyard. We are here with, we're here, Jamaica National Heritage Trust, and to give you some insights into what they do, how they do it, you know, their role that they're playing as information professionals is Miss Rookwood. Over to you.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. It's a pleasure for the Jamaica National Heritage Trust to be here with you today at the first Information Day. So the Jamaica National Heritage Trust, we are an agency of the Ministry of Culture, Gender, Entertainment and Sport. We were established under the Jamaica National Heritage Trust Act in 1985, and our predecessor was the Jamaica National Trust Commission, established in 1958. So the trust has had a presence in Jamaica since 1958. We're primarily responsible for identifying, researching, and protecting sites that qualify to be declared as national monuments or designated as protected national heritage. We have a value system as outlined in the JNHD Act. A site can be of historical value, architectural value, archaeological value, scientific, artistic, aesthetic, or traditional. So once a site meets any of those values, we can recommend the site for protection under the Jamaica National Heritage Trust Act. So we work with owners in developing these sites and maintaining these sites to ensure that the integrity and authenticity of the site is preserved. We also use information, particularly from our libraries and archives, to produce our reports, which would determine the value of the site, because every site has a story. Who are the people associated with these sites, the events associated with these sites? So we have to rely a lot on our historic material and documentation to see which criteria or values these sites meet.
I notice you have a sign up, Come Make We Walk and Talk Heritage Tours. Please tell our participants about your tours.
Okay, so we also offer tours at the Jamaica National Heritage Trust. We offer tours at our head office, headquarters house, and we also have Civil Heritage Park in St. Anne. There is Blenheim in Hanover, the birthplace of our first Prime Minister, Alexander Bustamante. These are some of the sites and we offer a guided tour of National Heroes Park. So if you're interested, just reach out to the Jamaica National Heritage Trust and we can arrange to have those tours done for you. Okay.
Thank you very much, Miss Rookwood, and we will sign off. So we are back. Everyone can hear me. So I noticed, Tamika, you have quite an array of publications here. Please tell our audience what you have brought for us.
All right, yes, you are perfectly right. We have quite an array. We can start with, for example, From We Were Boys. We have this publication here. The cost is $500. I'm sorry, $1,000 for this. And so persons can come over and purchase. Also, Rio Nuevo, this one is for $500. And this book in particular speaks about the last stand that the Spanish would have had here in Jamaica prior to being ousted by the British. So Rio Nuevo Battle Site is a book that persons can pick up to learn more about that. We have our Journey to Independence. This one is self-explanatory, speaking about Jamaica's history from 1831 till our independence in 1862. We also have information here in this book, Historic City of Port Royal. This one is for $2,500. You can come and pick it up. Everybody knows Port Royal, the wickedest little city That is what it was called, and you can come learn more about that, as well as this is our flagship book here, Jamaica Heritage in Pictures. The cost on this book is $6,000. It's a lovely coffee table book. If you're interested in buying a book for visitors, or even having this book on for yourself, it will take you through lots of different historic sites in Jamaica if you are interested in visiting and touring these sites for yourself. As you can see, it's a large book, lots of different places to go and to visit. So that's it. We also have for sale today our enamel mugs, a little bit of Jamaican memorabilia. People love to drink from these. We have the extra large size here for $1,200, and then we have our small mug for $700. So you can get something here today. This book is $300, right? So the least expensive is $300 and the most expensive is $6,000. So somewhere in between, you must be able to pick something up, and we are offering gifts with your purchase. So feel free to come on over to our booth. Well, I want to talk to you a little bit also more about the enamel mug. Again, it's a bit of Jamaica's history. A lot. We have found a lot of these people take these into the JNHT because they have so much historical importance to them. People drink out of it their chocolate tea. They love to drink chocolate tea out of this, and as a matter of fact, we also use it for our main event each year. We have the Emancipation Jubilee, which is held on July 31st to August 1. It's an overnight function that is held at Civil Heritage Park, and these sell like hot bread. People love it. We sell out every year on our enamel mugs. A very big part, many Jamaicans you will encounter will have had experience with one of these somewhere in their history. So come on over, get one, own one. It's something nice to have. You have it, you use it, you put it up, anything you want to do.
Awesome. Thank you, Tamika. Thank you, Ms. Rico. Thank you, Jamaica National Heritage Trust. Glad to have you here. So the first question of the day comes from the Heritage Trust. I hope we were all listening, right? What is the main event that the Jamaica National Heritage Trust has, and on what day? What is their main event? The Jamaica Jubilee, correct. Emancipation Jubilee. But come, sweetie, come for your prize. All right, turn on. So PBC has very bright people, right? So we're going to head on over to PBC because we have some very bright minds over there. The rest of organization, saddle up. I will be coming to you. So next up, we have PBCJ, and representing them is Miss Aishana Millwood, a proud graduate of the Department of Library and Information Studies. Over to you, Miss Millwood.
Thank you. So hello everyone, good afternoon. I hope you are enjoying the Information Day so far. We are here today representing the Public Broadcasting Corporation of Jamaica, otherwise known as PBCJ. Now, we are specifically representing the audiovisual unit, and part of what we do is preserving over 65 years of audiovisual history and audiovisual records, right? And so that is what we are here to share with you today. And a part of that, we have here are some of the historical media formats that were originally used to capture, various productions and television shows that you are used to, you're probably used to growing up and watching. If you're familiar with Titus, Lime Tree Lane, Oliver at Large. Part of what the Audiovisual Library at PBCJ does is preserve these productions and these programs as they're all in formats that are going obsolete. So in order for us to preserve them and still have access to them even until today and for the coming future, we have, made efforts, and we're still making efforts to digitize our collection. This is part of something that we have also learned from the Department of Library and Information Studies, that a part of preservation is digitization, right? It also helps so that we can have them available to you, as you're seeing on our monitor screen here, or archival formats converted to MP4 formats. If you were here earlier, you would have seen our former prime ministers, Miss Lou, some of those, pioneers from the media, and just in general, historical persons of Jamaica. So this is part of what we are doing here today. We also have an ongoing project now trying to ensure that we have, database to offer our services and access to our collections virtually. So, if you're familiar with UWI, it's part of our integrated library system. We are using Koha. Koha is something similar to that. And so that database is what we're using to ensure we have records of our history preserved and accessible to, our local and international clients and patrons who so desire to access what we have in our collections. So feel free to come on over, look at our booths, and get an idea of the various career opportunities that we have in media. Because even though it's media, there are still ways in which information professionals can serve and grow and, expound on their experience. You have video records officers, you have archivists, you have records officers, and to some extent in the library arm of it, you have the systems librarian who operate the databases. We have library technical assistants, video technical assistants. So come on over and check out the PBCJ audiovisual unit. Thank you for listening to us.
And thank you, Aishaneo. Very comprehensive overview of the organization and what it has to offer. And as she said, come on over. PBCJ has everything that you need. Thank you. Okay, so not to be outdone, the PBCJ has a watch party. Let's hear more about it.
So just briefly, I'm inviting everyone to come to our watch party next week, Saturday, at the PBCJ Studio National Studio on our compound 5 to 9 South Odeon Avenue. And this is part of our initiative to not only mic check. 1, 2. Okay, sorry. It's a part of our initiative to not only promote our organization, but also to promote what we have in our audio visual unit. So come and be able to watch Lime Tree Lane. We'll be featuring that. So if you want to go back down memory lane, we're promoting our archives. So come out to our watch party next week, Saturday on That's free of cost. So bring your grandma, your auntie, your uncles, everybody who grew up probably watching JBC TV. This is where you can come to go back down memory lane. Thank you.
Awesome. And we look forward to seeing everybody at the watch party, Lime Tree Lane edition. And some of the actors will be there. So that is a must see. So we are back again. Hello, everyone online. I am by the Jamaica Library Service. And today, to tell us about JLS is Miss Gentles and Miss Baker. Yes. So who is going first? All right. So they're playing eeny, meeny, miny, mo. But I'm just going to choose. And I choose Miss Gentles.
Hi, good afternoon. Welcome to the Jamaica Library Service. We are here to showcase what we have in our collection. The Jamaica Library Service caters to the need of the public, so we provide information to meet the needs of those persons who are in the public space. So currently we have books, we have other resources, we offer free internet service, we offer computer services where persons can come into the library. They're able to use the space to do their research, to do their work, and to also enjoy a quiet space that they're able to browse. Also, we have other activities where we have the National Reading Competition. This competition caters to persons from 6 to 150 years old. Right? So for you to become a member of the for you to become a reading competition person, you have to sign up to be a member of the library. So that's the first step in making you qualify. Right? For these persons, they go through different testing processes and then they are selected for the final round. Also, we have different events in the libraries. So we have events that like Heritage Day and so on that persons are able to view their heritage and also to get a feel of what it is that we offer. We also ensure that we cater to the public to provide information that they are not able to get anywhere else. So certainly we are an information hub.
I think my colleague has covered everything. However, I'm going to tell you about our branches and how many parish libraries we do have across the island. So we have 13 parish libraries across the island, 109 branch libraries. We also serve over 898 schools across the islands as well. We are branched out into 6 regions. So we have Region 1, Region 2, Region 3, Region 4, Region 5, and Region 6. We also have the online OPAC where persons can go on there to find books that they want and to see which library they are located at and the availability of the books as well. That's basically it.
Right. All right. So we offer loan services of books. So persons who want to borrow books from the library, once you become a member, the book is loaned to you and you have that book for a period of 2 weeks. If you need an extension, you can call in or you can walk in for an extension. Also, we have different areas in the library. So we have the adult lending section. We have the junior library section that caters to persons from babies to 14 years old. The adult lending section caters to persons from 15 and over. We also have the reference section. That's a section where persons are able to go in, do their research, but they are not able to borrow the book. Versus the adult lending section, you're able to take home the book, read the book, and also return that book or ask for an extension. Also, we have different programs. So we have read and rhyme. We have coffee and conversation session at the library. So the read and rhyme session caters to children in the primary school. So those children would come into the library, they would have the session where persons come in and read to them and do activities with them, as well as the librarians would go out into the schools. For the coffee and conversation, this is a session where we cater to persons 60 years and older. For you to be member of this session. You don't have to sign up. There's no cost. You're served with refreshment. We also have different guest speakers who would come from time to time to brief persons on information that are of utmost importance to them. We ensure that we select those persons who are able to cater for these persons in the age category of 60 and over. Also, for you to do that, you just have to call in or visit the library, or you can browse our website, our Facebook page, and you'll see the information posted there. For the coffee and conversation, it's the first Wednesday of every month. It's free, it's open, come enjoy, and have a great day.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you to JLS. Now I have a question. JLS says that they have an activity on Wednesday. Who can tell me what that activity is? JLS, so this is the next question. JLS has an activity every Wednesday? First Wednesday of every month. What activity is this? The first person to tell me will win a prize. But thanks again to the members of JLS who have graced us with their presence and told us, come on in, we serve everybody from 0 to 110. 150. Correction. 150. So JLS is open to all. Thank you, ladies. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here with Ms. Bereave from the Statistical Institute of Jamaica, and they will be informing us and persons online about statin. Who is statin? What does statin do? Ms. Bereave, over to you.
Good afternoon, everyone. As you would have heard, my name is Julianne Marie from the Statistical Institute of Jamaica. So who is Statin? Statin is the premier statistical organization in Jamaica, and we are responsible for collecting, analyzing, and disseminating data from social to economic. So you might have heard of things like the consumer price index. That's Statin. You might have heard of the labor force. Yes, we collect information having to do with labor force in Jamaica. We also do a number of ad hoc publications. That is, we partner with other organizations to put out data or information, such as the survey of living conditions that we partner with the PIOJ for. So, what are we doing here today? What is Statin and library? What do we have in common? Well, the library of Statin, so in the realm of libraries and information science, you do have your public libraries and you also have your special libraries. Statin has a special library where we cater first and foremost to our internal clients. So we collect and we produce and we also disseminate information to our internal clients, but we are a special library of a special kind. By that I mean we also give back to the public, because the data that we publish, that we collect, comes from you, and therefore we partner with you to give you back that information. So we are very proud to be here and to be a part of this expo, and we're hoping that you will visit our booth so we can share a little bit more with you about Statin, who we are and what we do.
Thank you, Ms. Maurice. Thank you, Statin. Statin is doing a wonderful job keeping us, the nation and the world, updated on all things that matter to us. And we are going over now to Myers, Fletcher, and Gordon, represented by one of our very own that is near and dear to us, Miss Garwood. Please take it away. Over to you.
Hi, I'm so happy to be here. DLIS is family. DLIS is where it all started. So I'm happy to represent MFMG today, Myers, Fletcher, and Gordon, at the first, I think this is the first information day for the department. So why is the law firm here? Why is the law firm here? What are we doing here? We are information people, right? We are knowledge creators. We are all about the law, right? So MFMG, as you know, has been around since 1944. We are one of the largest law firms in the English-speaking Caribbean, and we're here to represent our information management department. So information is core to what we do. Our information management department manages our information infrastructure, right? The attorneys need to be provided with the latest and most up-to-date legal information to do the work that they do. And which unit does that? My unit, of course. So within the information management department, we have the archive, we have the library, we have the records unit, and we have the services, so reprographic services. And we provide them with the information they need to provide the best and world-class service to our clients, right? I'm also the data protection officer. So what does that mean? We have to ensure that we maintain 100% compliance with the law at all times. How did DLIS tie into this? A master's in library and information studies, doing our legal resource management course in DLIS, doing research courses at DLIS, gives you a background so you can specialize in a law library like me. So we're here today to represent information, knowledge creators, and everything library. All right? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Very enlightening presentation there. Thank you, Natalia. You know, we love you here at DLIS. Yes. And so, ladies and gentlemen, and to our viewers online, you are getting a first-hand taste of what the field represents, who we are, the various professions within this field of information. And we are going to go over to our main library, and after the main library, UWI's main library, we will go over to the National Gallery of Jamaica. So stay tuned, they are up next. So we are back, and we are here with Miss Prawl from the main library, the UWI Mona main library. Over to you, Miss Prawl.
Hi, good afternoon. It is my pleasure to be a part of the DLIS Information session. As she said before, my name is Nicole Prawl, and I represent the UWI Main Library. The UWI Main Library comprises of 4 other branches. So you have the main library, you have the science and engineering branch library, you have the medical library, you have the law library, and you have the Western Jamaica campus that is located in Montego Bay, of course. So we are here to serve the informational needs of our students all across the branches. And we do that by having various services. We have locker key, we have laptop devices loan. Currently we don't have any laptops, but we have tablets because it's a first come first serve basis. We have where students can come at the different levels and borrow material, print material. Undergraduates can get up to 4 resources for a week. Postgraduates can get longer for over a month. And we don't only have for undergraduates and students at the postgraduate level. We have also what is known as the Mona Information Literacy unit that helps persons to organize their thesis. We do what is called thesis scrutiny. So just before you submit your paper, we have our dedicated librarians who run through that paper for you, make sure that your citation styles are according to the required standards. We have an overnight reading room, as the name suggests, it is overnight. So The library is open from 8:30 to 10 p.m. That's the main part of the library. And the overnight reading room goes up to 6 a.m. the following morning. And it's nice and cool in there. And we have an acquisitions department, cataloging. We have a preservation and conservation unit. Yes, so we have the West Indies and special collections. Those are a unique collection, you know, photographs, maps, all sorts of archival material. And we have our librarians there who are cataloging them and making them accessible. And most importantly, you don't have to physically come to the library. We have services such as Ask a Chat Librarian. You can go on our library website and you'll see it there. And we have a WhatsApp number. So students, you don't have to come and look at our beautiful faces. You can, you know, use our WhatsApp number, ask us anything, opening hours. Do you have this article? We are there for you. The library is your friend. Yes, so we have training sessions. We have what is known as, we train persons how to use our platform UWI. That is where persons can use our databases. As I said before, they don't have to come physically to the library. We have ProQuest, we have EBSCO, we have RD, all of those databases that the university pays a lot of money for, and we are imploring and begging our students, use them, they're there for you. I have testimonies from students who have used these resources and have gotten that A paper. The foundation courses, Found 19 and Found 1014, all of those critical papers where you need scholarly peer-reviewed articles, those databases have it because they are multidisciplinary, so many subject areas are covered in there. The WhatsApp number is, I don't have it right here, all right, great, thanks for that, yes.
So thank you, Ms. Prawl, and we will get the WhatsApp number so that you can log in, connect with them, and as she said, utilize their online service and do utilize the UWI link. It is a very valuable service.
One more thing before she goes. I remember we have Resio that does lamination and printing. From what I understand, it is one of the cheapest places on campus for you to do these kinds of services. All right, so thank you so much for stopping by.
Thank you for inviting us into the library, although we're outdoors, but we are in your library right now. So we're going to head on over to National Gallery to hear what they have to offer for us. I see they have a screen running here.
Okay, so my name is Travis McDonald, the curatorial assistant at the National Gallery of Jamaica, the largest public art museum in the English-speaking Caribbean, the largest and oldest too, right? The largest and oldest public art gallery in the English-speaking Caribbean. All right, so today we're just here to just inform you on the services of the National Gallery, the history. We were founded in 1974. We're at the Devon House, and now we're at down at Ocean Boulevard, right in the vicinity of UDC, and we actually moved there in 1982. Now, the National Gallery houses over 2,000 artworks. We have artwork as old as 600 years, and that spans the time period of the Taínos, right? We have the permanent exhibition or the permanent galleries, and we also have the temporary exhibition. Right now, as you can see on the screen, we launch our flagship exhibition, the Kingston Biennial, on December 15, 2024, and it will be closed on June 29. So for those who are interested and would like to see what is being exhibited now, you have a chance to visit. It's every day. We're open every day, basically. And the hours are 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. On Saturdays, it's 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. On Sundays, it's 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. Admission is free on Sundays. The general admission is 400 Jamaican dollars. Now, in terms of your special or specific requests for tours like self-tour or guided tour, you would, of course, there's the information on the screen. You would call the number 922-1561. You will get in touch with a curatorial assistant, which is myself, or the other curatorial assistant at the National Gallery, Mr. Dwayne Little, or even sometimes the assistant curator. And either of us will give you a breakdown as to how you formally request a tour. Now, the National Gallery, as I said, it has its flagship exhibition running now, which is entitled Green X Gold, which showcases artworks from not only Jamaican artists, but other Caribbean artists and those from the diaspora. These artworks basically critique the use or the manipulation of Jamaica's natural resources, especially in the context of tourism, right? And how Jamaica being dubbed a paradise, how that is contradicted, or how is it looked on versus what we here living, the locals, how we see Jamaica. So it's a lot to unpack, and we promise that the exhibition will be worthwhile and fulfilling. So again, if you're interested, you can just call us at 922-1561 and we will keep you informed. And also, please, you can just Google National Gallery and you will see our blog page. Click on it and just inform yourself, educate yourself, and you will be surprised at the very interesting, some very, very unique and interesting facts about not only the National Gallery, but Jamaica at large. All right? I'll now turn over to the inventory personnel and the manager at the National Gallery, Mr. Javier Garden.
Hi, good day. Javier Gordon here. I am the Registrar of the Records and Information Manager at the National Gallery of Jamaica. As what my colleague said, Mr. Travis McDonald, we have over 2,000 works of art. And it's also important to know that we have types of collections. We have the A.D. Scott collection, we have the Marjorie Matalan collection, and much more than that. As you can see on the screen, we're showing the Capo galleries. We have collections from Capo from the Lyreworks collection and the John Pringle collection. So you can come to the National Gallery. You can see a gallery that is dedicated to A.D. Scott, a gallery dedicated to Capo as well with the Lyra collection, the John Pringle collection. You can see our historical galleries as well with works from our national collections, works transferred from the Institute of Jamaica, our parent division. And also you can see our show at the Devon House as well with works that first came from the Institute that is also on display at Devon House. The exhibition runs from November the 14th, when we actually became the National Gallery in 1974, and will be ending on February the 29th at 1:30 p.m. basically. So I hope you come to the National Gallery of Jamaica and have a good time. Yeah.
Yes, and it is also very, very important to note that the National Gallery celebrated its 50th anniversary. So we're 50 years old. November 14 gone, 2024, we became 50 years old. Yes.
So thank you, National Gallery. And we want to say, we thank you for the wonderful work that you're doing there. And go on down to the National Gallery, sorry. So admission $400, right? Or yes, admission $400. Make it a family event. Sundays is free, but go and pay the $400. It takes cash to do what they do, the preservation of our history and all of that. Make it a family event, a school event, a trip. Book a tour, go down to the gallery and see what they have to offer. All right? So we're gonna sign off a bit.
Testing. All right. So hi, good day. Hi again. My name is Javier Gordon. I am the registrar of the Records and Information Manager at the National Gallery of Jamaica. Today we'll be doing navigating the National Gallery and database and archives at the Department of Library Studies Information Day. So we're going to go along with the PowerPoint. So basically, database systems and archives. I want to ask yourself, what is database management? So I have it here on the screen that you can follow along with me. So database system and archives are crucial for the National Gallery of Jamaica for many reasons. The reasons are managing the collections effectively to ensure the preservation, accessibility, and dissemination of cultural heritage, artworks that we have at the National Gallery. We have 2,000 works of art, and of course you need a database to manage all of the artworks, to know the location, condition, history, and much more than that. The roles, we're looking at archives at the National Gallery, you need to know the role. Archives and database systems serve as repository for the NGJ's collections, ensuring that artworks, documents, and historical records are preserved for the future of generations. Of course, we're not saving these or protecting and preserving these cultural heritage for us, but for the people coming later on in life, the future generation. Your grandson, your your granddaughter, and therefore like that. Of course, you have to preserve it for them. The importance of database systems and archives is to maintain a permanent record of the gallery's holdings, including the provenance and historical context. You're looking at provenance, and provenance is the origin of the artifacts or the object or the artwork in total. You have to know where the work is from. It could have been bought from somebody and it's just transferred to the National Gallery collection. Or any other museums or galleries around the world have to make sure that they know the provenance history of their works. Many museums, when they're going to loan works to other entities, they ask for the provenance. Reason why? They want to ensure that the work is not stolen or any illicit trafficking of artworks or anything like that. We're going to move on. So I already explained museum management.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are back and we are here with Dr. Griffin, the head of department for the Department of Library and Information Studies. And this is the department's this is our first information day, right? And Dr. Griffin will be telling us about all the wonderful things happening at the department, what the department offers, and plans for the future. Over to you, Dr. Griffin.
Thank you, Ms. Richard. So good afternoon, everyone. Yes, we are having our first information day, and it's not a new concept. It's simply what is referred to as a department day, where our department showcases itself in what we do once per year. Every department does it, and so it's time enough. Library School has its own department day. So I'm grateful to all the stakeholders that are with us today. In the DLIS, we have been the premier institution for teaching information studies, librarianship, archival studies, and hopefully we're working towards museum studies, museums management, and digital and internet studies. So we have been teaching librarianship primarily since the 1970s, starting off with a diploma, then we had a bachelor's, and now a master's, and we even had a doctoral program. Now we're working on, since 2015, we've been teaching archives and records management, and this year we have started to do some definitive work on how to manage a museum, right? So object preservation, object displays, and so forth. So we're working on a museum's master's in collaboration with the Department of History and Archaeology and the Institute of Caribbean Studies. Information is very broad, it's culturally, inclusive, and so it's culturally relevant, culturally based, and so we have to be collaborative with the other departments that teaches in other areas, so, because everybody uses information based on their culture and so forth. There are other topics that we're working on. We're working on media and information literacy, again, in collaboration with another department. We're still in the early stages of that. And more importantly, this afternoon, we're starting our Information Institute, where we will be working on courses at the certificate level. Short courses, 2 to 3 weeks, 5 to 6 weeks, 7 to 8 weeks. You do your courses online, you get your certificate, and go off to do wonderful things. So that's what the Department of Library and Information Studies is for. We are into teaching research, researching research, writing, publishing. We're all about information, right? And how to be an information professional, not just as a librarian, as an archivist, or a curator, or even as a digital curator, a digital archivist, digital librarian, or digital specialist. But we're definitely into what we think is information. So we have 8 PhD students right now, MPhil PhD, and their topics are social media usage. How are Jamaicans using social media? We have a student from Barbados. What is information in the Barbadian context? What is an information form? We have a librarian MPhil PhD candidate. She's looking at language and the ways books are catalogued. Caribbean materials are catalogued. So how does cataloging really work for a Caribbean context? We have another PhD candidate who's looking at library spaces. How do we configure spaces to be relevant for our Caribbean reality in the 21st century? We have another one looking at records from the sugar industry and how valuable are those records to our understanding of self and our understanding of history. We have persons like you who is looking at the ways in which information is managed in the school context. Did I miss anyone? Sparkle, without calling her name. She's looking at the ways in which information and records shape cultural identity, right? Because if you don't have a passport, you don't have an identity, right? So how does that fit in terms of the Trinidadian context? Hopefully I didn't miss anyone, no? Yes, one more person. Information policy, right? Our policies came through colonialism. And so how do we determine what does a library do, what is censorship and so forth? We have a PhD candidate looking at that. So our research is very broad. Our issues concerning information are all inclusive. And so we are simply saying here on our Information Day that we do all of that and more. And so feel free to join us. We have several programs on offer. We have the Bachelor of Arts in Information Studies or Bachelor of Arts in Librarianship is on the curriculum review right now. So hopefully it will come out with a new name, a new vibe, a new energy. We have a Master of Arts and we have a Bachelor of Arts in Computer Science, also in conjunction with the Department of Computing and in the Faculty of Science and Technology. And we have the Master of Arts in Archives and Records Management, a Master of Arts, a Master of Library and Information Studies. We're hoping to have a Master of Arts in Museums Management and a Master's in Digital Informatics. So those are the things we're working on, as well as our MPhil and PhD in Information Studies. So yeah, we do all sorts of things with information inside the place, so feel free to join us. And welcome again, and thanks for being here at our Information Day. We want to also thank Go School from the Go School of Information in the Netherlands for their continuous support, as well as all the other stakeholders who are joining us here today. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Griffin, for that comprehensive overview of the department. The department certainly has many plans, and watch out, we are coming. You know, information is the foundation of our society, and we take that very serious. And today is just a snippet of who we are as we go through the booths and you see the different organizations represented here. Just a small section of the profession, but we are here loud and proud, shining brightly on this afternoon on the university campus. We're going to sign off a bit now, but we'll come back shortly for the launch of the Information Institute with Dr. Griffin. Good afternoon.
All right. Okay. Yeah, it's on. Yeah. All right. So continuing with navigating the database system and archives at the National Gallery, I've explained what is a museum database already, but we're going to go more in depth. Hold on. No, not yet, not yet, not yet. Mhm. All right, so I have explained basically about archives and museum database at the National Gallery, like an introduction. Now we're going to get into what is a museum database. So it is a digital repository that stores comprehensive information about a museum collection of artifacts, including details like their description, origin, condition, images, and any associated documents like the provenance. It could be like a receipt where the artwork was bought from, or even a deed of gift as well. We have explained provenance already and why it's important, and why this is important for museums as well overall. So we're going to continue. So database system and archives, continuing with that right now, you have to look on the efficient of collection management system. Why it is important to have an efficient collection management system. It is really important for the museums in terms of the curatorial staff and the wider aspect of providing information to researchers and scholars as well. So database systems like the Past Perfect, it has streamlined cataloging, tracking, and it streamlines the cataloging, tracking, and the management of the National Gallery's collections. The importance of this is that it provides a central system for organizing, retrieving information about artworks, artists, and exhibitions. So on the Past Perfect system, it is a database system on the computer, of course, that it holds information about the artworks, even our library collection as well, and a variety of like documents that we need pertaining to the artwork's condition, even the deed of gift that is in a centralized location. So I can just go on the computer system, type of, for example, Osborne Watson, Johnny Cool. We look on that later on in the presentation, and I can see various information about like the artwork, the condition, the provenance as well, the origin of where it's from, the medium, the size, the exhibition it has been to. We'll look on that furthermore in the presentation. Also, you're looking on, wait, can you just go back? The tracking of the location as well. It could be, we have a lot of storerooms at the National Gallery. It could be in storeroom 1, storeroom 2. On the Past Perfect system, I can put exactly where the artwork is in the storeroom. So, I mean, you can go onto the system, you look for the artwork, you can see the location of where it is, and you can just go to the storeroom and you can find it easy, 1, 2, 3. The condition as well. So, we do a condition of all of our artworks at the National Gallery. Condition is important for preservation and conservation, basically benefits, to ensure that the artwork is in good condition. We want all of our artworks to be in good condition because, I mean, the artworks belong to the nation, and we want these to be displayed for the nation in good condition as well. Continuing on that as well, tracking the loan as well. So we loan lots of artworks locally and overseas as well. We need to have a collection system in place that we can track the loan of artworks going overseas. It could be to New York, it could be to Italy, or a variety of places like that. So on the system, I can see where exactly the work is, and if somebody asks me, where this artwork, I go on the system and say, oh, it is actually in the United States, in New York, for example. Also, it facilitates inventory management and reduces the risk of misplacement or loss. We have over 2,000 artworks at the National Gallery. We need to have a system in place that we can prevent the loss or the misplacement of various of artworks. Of course, storage has always been a problem in various types of museum, but having a proper system in place, you can know where exactly the artwork is at all times. To continue, next slide. So, to continue as well, database management is also important in exhibition planning and creation. So the database system assists in planning and organization of the exhibition. For example, we have an exhibition called Continuity, which was last year. Continuity was a exhibition that looks on the different type of exhibition that the gallery has done throughout the years, basically, and each gallery was dedicated to various type of exhibition like masculinities. You look on Kingston Biennial, 2017, 2022, and a variety of exhibitions you can think of as well. I was tasked to look at various artworks that we have at the National Gallery in our storeroom, which these artworks are actually in those type of exhibitions over the different time periods. Of course, it was an easy look. Just type in the exhibition name or even the artwork name by looking in our catalog that we have, which you can buy at the gift shop. You can buy a catalog at the gift shop at the National Gallery, and therefore like that. So you go onto the system and you type in, for example, I'm going to use Johnny Cool again. Johnny Cool, because it's going to be an example in the presentation coming along. You type in Johnny Cool, and you can look at the exhibition history of what it has been in. You can say, oh, it has been in, for example, A exhibition. And, you know, the creator wants this artwork from A exhibition, and you find it quickly just like that. It also provides information on conservation history before putting the artworks on display. We need to have proper conservation history regarding these artworks as well. The reason why you want it to be good for display to the public. You don't want the artwork to have like a tear, warping. You don't want the artwork to be protruding out of like the frame or anything like that. You need the artworks to be proper condition. Also on the system as well, I can put previous fixes or even restoration of the work as well, which is really crucial for that anybody else who comes into the role, they can look on the system and find out what happened, for example, in like 2011 when I'm gone, for example. Right, to continue. So a really important aspect is legal and ethical compliance. So the database system ensures, you know, compliance with the legal and ethical standards of managing cultural heritage. Also provides documentation for insurance claims, and you know, it can help with legal disputes as well. So artworks around museums all over the world, especially in Jamaica as well, are insured. They have to be insured to cover any damages that happens to the artwork as well. And where conservation comes in, of course, the artwork has to be conserved or restored in any type of case. So if anything happens to it, God forbid, you understand. And having that system on or that information on Past Perfect makes it much easier to, you know, track like how much the artwork is insured for. So like we loan works to overseas, and you know the borrower will want to ask like how much is the insurance for this artwork, because of course it's going overseas. It has to be insured if anything happens. All of our artworks are actually insured from box to box, or well, not really nail to nail, but box to box. But we ensure that we have a proper insurance value for these works when they're validated, so that it's the right payout that we can get if anything happens, God forbid again. To continue, just to touch up on legal as well. All of our artworks that comes to the National Gallery has to either be, most of them are either a gift, some are purchased, and you know, some are like donated to the National Gallery. So we ensure to have the legal documentation of the artwork, so that, I mean, if anything happens and we loan in artworks, they ask what's the provenance of the artwork. We can show the deed of gift that it was given to us under an institution, a person, and you know, it ensures that we didn't steal the artwork or anything like that. But to start on this slide on long-term sustainability, database system and archives ensure the long-term sustainability of the NGJ's collection. It reduces the reliance on physical storage space by digitizing records. So records are what we use in the present day, and you know, every day you're making new records. At the National Gallery, we ensure to digitize certain records, so that it's not just to save on paper, but to make things accessible through the computer and so forth like that. But I mean, you know, today with technology, the system can, you know, be faulty or anything like that. But we ensure to at least have a cloud, a Google Drive cloud or anything like that of the sort, a secured cloud that you can access the information, and this is only shared in staff. It is not shared outside. And also it supports strong strategic planning and resource allocation for future projects as well. And we're going to continue with that so far. So what are the roles archives play in institutional memory? Archives play a role by ensuring that history, decisions, and activities of our organizations are documented, accessible for future references. So let's just say an exhibition happened in like 2001, and I mean, records are made of it at the time. It's called records, and of course those were definitely put into a folder. It could be like the artworks, list of artists, how much money was paid for, like to get like an installation done, like a plinth or anything like that. We ensure to have those things documented so that we can, even now I can look back, for example, in the 90s and see how certain exhibitions were set up as well, which actually helps with exhibitions now with the curatorial staff. The National Gallery of Jamaica archives are also essential to maintain a comprehensive records of operations, collection, and contribution to cultural heritage. So we have a lot of documents that talk to the operations, meaning that the roles and responsibilities of the staff throughout the years, like the director, the curator, and the chief curator perhaps, and the senior curator, curatorial assistant, the registrar, much more than that. Even down to the auxiliary records, we have the roles and responsibilities for, and what they're actually supposed to do. Let's continue. So archives at play. So archives, in documented history and legacy, supports decision making and governance, preserving institutional knowledge. Archives encourage research and scholarly inquiries as well. We get inquiries all the time. So people will email the National Gallery, come to the National Gallery, and they want to know about certain artists. Of course, we have our comprehensive archives of Jamaican artists or even artists in the Caribbean that you can actually come. You will not really just come to the gallery like that. You have to send a request, and we respond to you at certain times. We can come to the gallery and do your research on the type of artist. For example, we have the artist file on Ronald Moody. You can send in a request on Ronald Moody, and the curatorial assistant would help you in to gain access to the artist file and know more about the artist, what they have done throughout their entire career, which we have helped many people. And of course, fostering community and engagement. We have many educational programs in our exhibition time that you can come and enjoy. There's music, there's other entertainments, and you can even learn a few things as well. So I touched on what is past perfect, a little bit about it, but I'm going to go deeper into it. So the key functions of Past Perfect, it is a cataloging system as well. It catalogs objects, library, meaning books, and also photographs as well. It does a variety of functions. It also keeps contacts as well. The cataloging creates a detailed record for each piece, including information like the artist, the title, the date of creation, and provenance as well, or data of creation. Accessioning as well. Accessioning is a process of acknowledging that the artwork is formally a part of the collection, legally a part of the collection. Loans as well, I explained loans already, tracking the outgoing and incoming of loans going locally or even overseas as well. And contacts, as I said before, keep a register of contact of important person. It could be people of estates, for example, as well. So you have artists who are now deceased, and they have led their artworks or the copyright in the estate. It could be the children, the grandchildren, whoever like that. We keep this information because people request images or any other information, and of course they need to have copyright permission to publish certain things in artist rights in a book, a catalog, or any of the sort like that as well. To continue, so we're going to look on data entry and accuracy. So this is where I'm going to show you how Past Perfect actually looks and actually works. So on the screen, I have mentioned about Johnny Cool. So this is what a object catalog and Past Perfect actually looks at. I blocked out certain things, so you don't really look too, for purposes like that. So look, and you can see the collection, the National Gallery of Jamaica. You can see the object name, which is a painting. You can see the source as well. The source is also very, very important to understand, so you can know where the artwork is actually coming from. So it was transferred from the Institute of Jamaica, which is our parent division. And you can also see the credit line as well. The credit line is really important because this is the credit line that we use to, send out to various authors when they request images from us that the artwork is actually from the collection National Gallery of Jamaica. And the home location, I spoke about the storage at the National Gallery. Wait, let's go back. Go back to the last slide. Right. So it said National Gallery of Jamaica main storeroom and where it's actually located. So you can look on the system and find out exactly where the work is actually stored. And as you can see, it has the meta information. You can see the artist's name, Osman Watson, Johnny Cool, even the year as well, 1967. Looking at the medium, which is the oil and canvas painting. You can also see the size as well, the height and the width, You can see who is verified by, when it was accession onto the system or catalog onto the system, and you can even see the provenance as well on the lower right-hand corner, transferred from the Institute of Jamaica in 1974. And at the top right-hand corner, you can actually see the image of the artwork as well. And we're going to continue. So location. I'm going more in depth into the location because it's really important, and I wanted to show you about the location history. Most museums will show the location history on the website that shows that the artwork actually has been to many places. That shows that like people have been borrowing the artwork, it has been displayed in various places like that. So here you can see where John Nicola actually has been. The last place it was actually in the Venice Biennial in Italy. The Venice Biennial is one of the biggest biennials in the world, and last year at least 1 million people from January until December actually visited the Venice Biennial. So of course, Jamaican art got a lot of exposure right there. Not only John Nicola was there, but also Edna Malley Negra Rose and Barton Watson conversation as well. So we're going to continue. So right, I showed you how artwork looks on a catalog screen. So now I'm showing you books. At the National Gallery, we have an archives and publication collection. We have a bunch of books and archives, artist files, and support like that. So here you're seeing a book that we got recently. I spoke about Ronald Moody. This is the book I'm talking about. Ronald Moody Sculpting Life 2024. So here you can see the collection, the National Gallery of Jamaica Archives and Publication Collection. You can look at the object name. It is a book. The source as well is in the National Gallery of Jamaica Bibliographies and Directories, and the credit line as well, National Gallery of Jamaica Archives and Publication, and also the home location in the Education Department on the shelf. And of course you can see it was cataloged by me, it was shelved by me as well, and even have the catalog date, and also the publisher, which is Thames & Hudson, and the place of publication as well. All that information is into the system that makes accurate entries of records, and when I'm gone, at least somebody after me can use this information for good. So we're going on to the next slide. So right, this is another example of a book that we have in our collection. So we ensure to keep certain documents or certain files at the National Gallery. You cannot just have a bunch of unnecessary files. So we have files related to correspondence. Correspondence could be meaning that we have correspondence of files regarding works going on loan, or even works coming to the National Gallery on loan. We have works regarding stuff that are being purchased as well by the National Gallery, like artworks for examples, correspondence of donation of money, all the sorts that you can think of as well. We have exhibition catalog. This what you see on the screen right now is actually the exhibition catalog of Afro-Atlantics, where the National Gallery was actually in. And this is the artwork that we have called Conversation by Barton Watson, which was done in 1981, which was also at the Venice Biennial in Italy as well. And also we have photographs of installations, artist pictures, and a lot more than that, of course, at the National Gallery. You have to go again. Here is a exhibition installation picture. This is at the Kingston Biennial, which is actually on right now. The Kingston Biennial runs until June the 29th, 2025. So please be sure to come out and look. Bring your family, your friends, and enjoy what we have on display. So as you can see right now, this is in the gallery space. And the reason why I took the angle like this because to me this is really nice. This is, and the work on the left is by Albert Huey. And on the right, you can see a work by Lena Huey, which is actually his granddaughter, which I really like the significance between it and the angle as well. Just to continue, this is another space as well. This is in Gallery 2, which you can see at the Kingston Biennial at the National Gallery at Orange Street by Ocean Boulevard. Next slide. And basically that's it. If you have any questions, you can always call the National Gallery and we'll be able to answer your queries regarding Jamaican art or even anything else you can think of. Thank you.
They're insisting that you sit. You want to stand?
No. What background do
Where's the background?
Here. Hold this one. Do you want us to move the board out? It's fine there? But then he needs to... Can you see? That's best. How is that?
Right, so let me do the preamble and
Okay. You do a preamble.
yeah, and then we just start. We're basically
I'm not...
Ready? Oh. Sorry. All right, good afternoon, everyone. Yes, so again, welcome to our Information Day, and today is a very important day for us in our Department of Library and Information Studies, simply because we are establishing or re-establishing what we have always done before, but with a new name and a new vibe called Information Institute. We have always had a summer institute where we taught certificate and continuing professional development courses, usually between May and June, but the privilege is now ours to do it all year round. Why wait till the summer to learn when you can learn all year round? And so our university is growing to include certificate level education, and we are hoping to have our first certificate course ready for launch in April 2025. And so we're happy to launch as our departmental initiative and as part of our department structure, this Information Institute. The institute will be managed by administrative assistant in the department office. So it's going to be part of our daily life, our bread and butter. And yes, so the Information Institute is now a part of the DLIS offering. And so folks here and online, we're happy to have our Dean of the Faculty of Humanities and Education, Professor Sylvia Cohenberg. The Dean is responsible for all the vibes that happens within a department and within the faculty. And so for a new section and a new unit to take place, we need the Dean's support. And so we're grateful to have Professor Cohenberg, our Dean, with us this afternoon as we launch the Information Institute. Dean Cohenberg.
Well, thank you, Dr. Stanley Griffin. And I just wanted to say a few words about how important and relevant that Information Institute is going to be. And this is to do with the fact that we are living in a world that is changing. The world changes and we have to change with it. Our professions change and we have to change with our professions. And so in the Department of Library and Information Studies, that's a department that really feels the change, because the digital world has taken over librarianship. It has taken over archival practices. It has changed completely how we think about libraries, how we think about information, about records, and about archives. And so we need to embrace these changes because they provide us with opportunities. But this also means that people whose daily lives are in libraries and archives are going to need to be exposed to new technologies and new ways of approaching their professions. And so professional development courses are, I think, important for every profession, but even more so in a profession that is so heavily impacted by these changes that we see in our environments. So congratulations, Department of Library and Information Studies, on establishing the Information Institute, and we look forward to seeing its impact on the professions of librarians, information managers, and archives and records managers, not only in Jamaica, but across the region.
Thank you very much, Dean. And so folks, you'll just need to look out for our flyers and programs. We are drafting night and day. We're going to start off with records and information management. We're doing some work on collection development. We're doing some work on conservation. We're doing some work on digital email management and that kind of thing. So look out for our programs. They're going to be short. Chances are they're going to be fully online, and they'll be offered by and delivered by some highly qualified colleagues right around the region. So the library school is vibesy, we're active, and we're doing all sorts of wonderful things, and we have from certificates right up to the PhD. So feel free to join us in the Department of Library and Information Studies. Thank you, Dean, for your support and for the support of the faculty, and we look forward to the continued support of the faculty in the life of the DLIS. Thank you.
We are GO, School for Information, a Dutch. We are GO, School for Information, a Dutch-based.
All right, so good afternoon again. I want to just bring to your attention one of our key sponsors for today's activity, especially our live streaming aspect of it. We are an online department. Our courses, our students, our student population is more online and outside of Kingston, outside of Jamaica. So we have to cater to our students in this way. And so we want to thank Go School of Information out of the Netherlands, who sponsored today's live streaming and videography and photography. And so they'll be sharing their activity on screen shortly. But Go School is a partner of the Department of Library and Information Studies. They support our work, especially as it relates to courses in technology, artificial intelligence, digital records, digital libraries, digital information. And so we're grateful for the partnership that has happened over the last few years and is developing as we go on into the future. And so on screen, you'll be seeing a short video from our friends and colleagues at Go School. And let me thank Mr. Eric Coquet and Miss Cheryl Pelter-Davis for their continued support of the Department of Library and Information Studies. So yeah, over to Go School of Information. Thanks again.
We are GO, School for Information, a Dutch-based educational institute specialized in educating information professionals. Over 70 years, we prepare librarians, information specialists, record managers, knowledge managers, content managers, archivists for the future. And we have a dream. What we really would like to do is to transform you and all your students from information professionals into information heroes. Why? Because we are convinced that your work, your experience, and your skills contribute to a better organization. In fact, you, as an information hero, can save your colleagues, your visitors, your users, and your management from information overload, fake news, and digital labyrinths. So, get your cape and come to the rescue. Go! School for Information will help you in your quest. Let us tell you how we turn you into an information hero. What are the benefits of learning with Go, School for Information? Lifelong learning and continuous education are essential for information professionals to remain successful in this fast-moving field of information services. Go, School for Information provides the opportunity of professional skill enhancement to keep your competencies up to date. We help you in maintaining and growing the added value of your work for your organization. Go, School for Information provides a broad portfolio of skill enhancement courses for professionals. Here are our advantages over peer teaching institutions. 1. We have a comprehensive and experienced teaching staff permanent and freelance teachers who are expert in their fields, knowledgeable about the latest trends, updated on the latest developments, and specialized in combining theory and professional work experience with practical exercises. 2. We teach our students how to apply theoretical knowledge into their daily workflow, enabling their professional development and skill enhancement. 3. Our classes, face-to-face and online, are taught in an interactive, engaging learning environment using modern technologies. 4. We offer in-company training on select topics to make sure the curriculum fits your needs and wishes. What programs do we offer? Here are a selection of topics we cover with our courses: information retrieval, internet search and research, innovative techniques and skills in the library, marketing of information services, content management and social media, content curation, patent information, records management and archiving, SharePoint, metadata, MARC 21, RDA and LRM, communication skills, data management and data sciences. School for Information Teaching in the Netherlands and internationally. Over the last decade, we have trained close to 100,000 information specialists on a broad range of topics. In the Netherlands, it will be difficult to find a librarian or archivist who has not attended one of our courses. We have an international presence as well, providing courses face-to-face and online in India, Belgium, Denmark, Suriname, Jamaica, Aruba, and Curacao. Our online students come from all over the world, as the internet knows no boundaries. This is why we invite you to visit our website, www.schoolforinformation.org, and choose the course or courses which fits your needs. See it as a first step into your transformation from information specialist to information hero. We are GO, School for Information, a Dutch-based educational institute specialized in educating information professionals. Over 70 years, we